So, quite a, I don't know if the day has been eventful, but it's been quite stressful actually. Like, keeping track of what needs to be charged and sending test messages on certain times, and yeah, with different devices, with this device, the SSB radio, and yeah, I think there's something happening like all the time. And my son, who's helping me out, he's seasick, so it's a bit frustrating not to be able to care for him properly. Yeah, and now, like a few minutes ago, it doesn't sound now like all the time because it's yeah, it was like sounding all the time, and I didn't know what it was. It was my EchoMax active radar transponder that warns us, like if a ship with a radar picks up my EchoMax active radar reflector, this will let me know. I just hadn't heard it for so long because it's been broken, and I was like, what is going on? What is this alarm about? So I ended up like turning off all the switches, and when I came to the EchoMax, bingo. So I'm turning off the alarm now. Yeah, and I was we're also supposed to take a noon sight with a sextant, so that means we are supposed to measure the sun's height at local noon, and I missed it. I don't know, but by I don't know, maybe by 15 minutes or something. And then when I turned off these things, I also turned off this one, so I need to find my waypoint again. I don't know if I told you, but I thought I had programmed it wrong. The waypoint to which we're going. So I thought, well, I programmed it like 30 nautical miles further west. So I thought we were doing really crappy in the race. But it turned out we weren't that crappy. So another 25.8 miles left, which would be, I guess, 4 hours, perhaps 4 to 5 hours. So that's good. I think we're in like 5th place or something right now. So the navigation error, the technical decision I made yesterday of turning and going northwest instead of continuing southwest, maybe wasn't that bad after all. So yeah, but then I made some other errors that screwed up my plan. But yeah, that's how it is. I'm finding that I'm actually like enjoying. So this time around, last time when I was out sailing, when I did my qualifier, I was stressed out about all the paperwork we had to do and not being able to sail wherever I wanted, the way I wanted. And now the stress is even worse, and it's very, very precise where we need to go. There's no negotiations about that. Of course, it's a race, but I'm noticing that I'm enjoying it. I still haven't eaten more than a few peanuts today because I've been so busy. But I'm enjoying it, and I think it's because the last couple of weeks, when I've been, when I gotten to learn my GGR skipper friends, and also the GGR guys. I mean Don and Georgie and Jane and all of them. I'm really liking it more and more. I actually like everyone, and feel greatly supported. It's very joyful, actually joyous. So I now feel that I'm in the right place, and then I can handle stress, of course. It's totally different. Yeah, still a lot of pressure, but also more, for me, a sense of support and care. So that's important for me. So that's nice. But I would really like to eat, actually, and I would like for my son to get better, because he's been seasick almost since we started, more than 24 hours ago. So that's that's hard for him, but he's coping extremely well with it, I must say. I don't think I would stay that positive as he is. I'm looking at the what is it, like the instruments, the display showing our course over ground and bearing to waypoint and speed, and yeah, we seem to be right on the rum line, which is like in the exact line for to get to the waypoint, and we're making 6.2 knots over ground. Speed through the water is 5.5, so we seem to have some current in our back, so that's good. But I would like to sail faster. My sails are very old. They have sailed about 30,000 nautical miles. So it would be easy for me to blame them, but it's not all. It's not all about them. But I'm getting curious now. What would I do? Well, how would it be to have a code 0 on an extra halyard force day, for example? Or I might talk to my sailmaker about that. We'll scatter. Hallå? Oh, just det. Okej, tack. Hey, thank you, Vilja. I was unaware of the chat. Actually, I was enjoying that yesterday night. So, okay. Hey, it was great to see you. Be here and see you. Yeah, thank you. Good to see you too. Engine running. Yes, engine is running, because I have two little... I need to add... what did it say? Hello, Wally. Come here. I need to... motor to get more power for my batteries, especially when I'm running Starlink. So I've been running Starlink all day, so, and I can't do that without running the engine, actually. And we think the solar panels are old and worn and that we need to get new ones. So I think that might have to happen. And yeah. I was fine last year in September when I didn't use the Starlink as much. And then apart from Starlink, we also have, when we're live streaming, we have another technical thing going on that needs a lot of energy. So yeah, but I'm not motoring. I'm just running the engine. So I'm in what do you call it? I don't have a gearing, so the propeller is not running. Yeah. Yes, we are allowed to use the motor in some circumstances during the GGR. We have, I think they have raised the allowed volume of diesel that we can consume to 40 liters. I think it was 30 before. And that's just to be able to maintain the engine, basically, because it needs to be run once in a while. And then for the people who are doing the live stream, they are allowed a little bit extra. There is a certain quote, depending on how many hours we actually go live streaming. So we get a little bit more. So yeah, 40 liters of diesel around the world isn't that much, I think. I mean, for seriously gaining any time on that, or saving time on that. Oh yeah, we can, when we run the engine in the GGR, no one is checking whether we power the propeller or not. Yes, exactly. We get a penalty if we consume more than the 40 liters. How does it work in GGR for months with 30 liters of diesel? Well, we are sailing. I mean, back in the days they didn't have engines, so yeah. I'm gonna go back in the chat a little bit, see if there are any more questions. I don't see the time where, when they were posted, so I don't know which ones are going here. So shoot me new questions if you like. You're so welcome. And how do you see how many is watching? I need to run the batteries run the engine to keep the batteries alive. Well, that shouldn't be. I shouldn't, have to. Sorry, Wally is my little wall camera, and I don't know. He seems depressed. Maybe gets too little attention. He just suddenly starts to look at the ceiling or look elsewhere. I don't know if he's disappointed with me in some way or not. I don't know. And he should be actually following me. If I move aside, he should be following me, but he's not. Hello, Wally. Yeah, do your thing. Yes. Hey, that's good boy. Yes, exactly. So I got that working. That's nice. Thank you, Stig from Norway. Yeah, we were actually 3 Scandinavians. I mean, we were Daniel Alfredsson, and Mara from Norway, and me. But Daniel, unfortunately, retired. Daniel I adore the guy. He's so great. He's very experienced, very humble, and just a nice person. I've come to know him quite well, I think, this past year, and I personally was very sad that he retired. I'm happy that he found what was right for him, but yeah, I really miss him. he was a great support for me, and still is actually. Thank you, Vilja. Good day, Captain. Hello. Eric Spielman is here also. Hi, Eric. And Gui. HDL Dolphins. Hi, saludos desde Argentina. Saludos, saludos. Argentina. Nunca he estado en Argentina. Pasamos por allá dentro de, bueno, 7 meses creo. What are the 2 red things on your ceiling above your head? Okay, so these ones, can you still see them? Maybe not. Wally, yeah, there you are. So these 2 are 2 alarms. They are loud. I don't want to show you now because my son is trying to get some rest. So one of them is the Guy Debord alarm. I mean the timer. So you know, if we fall asleep and sleep through the egg clock. You know, I have an egg timer, just mechanical one, and if I'm really tired, I will easily sleep through it. So this is a very, very high intensity both strobe and sound alarm with a timer connected to it. That's one of them, and the other one is a high bilge alarm. I think it was introduced after Tapio Lehtinen from Finland had his boat sunk. Tapio woke up. And when he woke up, the boat was already filled with water, and he didn't get any indication of that. So he slept through that, and so we have a high bilge alarm in the bilge. It should be sitting like kind of right under the floorboards. I actually had mine a little bit deeper, so I get notified a little bit earlier, but not in the bottom like the usual. It's a float switch. Usual, float switch for any bilge pump, but this is connected both to a heavy-duty bilge pump, like a 4,000 gallons per hour, I think. Or is it liters? I can't remember, but it's a heavy-duty bilge pump, and this alarm, so they start simultaneously. If the smaller bilge pump can't keep up, that is in the bottom. Hey Jen, thank you. Yeah, it's going well. Yeah, it's been difficult for Gunnar. I understand. I'm gonna check and see how we're doing right now. I don't know. Did I say that before? That I had this idea that I don't like racing, but I seem to like racing when I'm not doing too badly. It's kind of fun actually. I think also when I get to know the people that I'm competing with, and when we're good friends, I like that. I mean, I've been doing some. Back in the days, I was climbing a bit, and rock climbing and bouldering and stuff like that. And we had some competitions going on. It was really fun, and we really encouraged each other and developed from it. So, at least during those circumstances, I do enjoy competing. Actually, what's the name of that app? YB, there it is. What? Am I number 2? No, that can't be. Can somebody help me check if that's really correct? Am I in 2nd place? I mean, I was that in the beginning, but it can't be now, right? Oh. Well, I seem to be. Oh, we're doing great. Fantastic. And you know, I was for several hours this morning and today I didn't have any time to tweak the sails, to trim the sails, and then a couple of hours ago I just took the time and we made another like 0.7, 0.5.7, maybe almost a knot extra. Just paying attention and trimming them carefully. So that was cool, and it seems like it's paid off. Is this really true? That's fun. Wow. Wow. Please, can you double check, people? Oh, didn't I just say that I was sailing so slowly and that I had old sails? Well, okay. Well, I have to thank Guy de Boer because if this has anything to do with some sort of skill, it's I got a lot from him actually. Thank you, Guy. Taught me how to trim the sails, or maybe it's just beginner's luck today. I don't know. No, of course. I mean, what I learned from Guy was hugely important. I mean, that was such an aha moment. A couple of months ago, I was sailing close hauled, bidevind in Swedish, and I talked to Guy on WhatsApp, just voice conversation, and he was out on his qualifier as well, I think, at that time. And I said, "Hey, Guy, you should be here. I really need to learn how to trim my sails." And he said, "I don't know, I have to be there." And he asked me to just describe what I saw, where the leech was with regards to, or related to, or in relation to the cap shroud. Well, actually, the foot of the sail and the cap shroud and the leech on the top shroud. And he asked me to go to the what is it, Förstag headstay, and look how much it was sagging. And I said it was sagging a foot, and it was like, a foot. Go back and tension your backstay tensioner. Shorten it by 3 centimeters. I was like, 3 centimeters? That's a lot. That's going to be hard. And it was like, yeah, well, just crank it. And I cranked it. And so he just walked me through all the different steps of first trimming the head sail and then the main. And I made another knot, like went from maybe 4 to 5 knots, which is, I mean, that's a lot. It's a 25% increase. And I could go from apparent wind angle about, I mean, no higher than 35 degrees to like 30, 28, 30, and still making an extra knot. So this can be taught. This can be learned. So that was extremely inspiring. Thank you, Guy. Thank you. Oh. So yeah, wish to learn more of that. And I'm buying a couple of books about sail trim, so I hope I can develop this during my sailing. Let's see something. They thought it was just a tad, and they're super dead. You're so kind to me, all of you. Thanks. From Zagreb too. Wow. Oh, what is that? What is blue and silver thing hanging from the beam just to your? Oh, is this one? Yeah. Oh, it must be this one, right? Oh, thank you for asking. I don't know what's going on with the camera. It seems to black out sometimes. So this one is what do you call it? I don't know what you call it in English. Amulet. It's a little thing I got from my sister, Katarina. Thank you, Katarina. To protect me from evil things, bad spirits, I guess, when I'm out sailing. So yeah, I carry that one. It seems to work pretty well so far. And someone from Australia is following me as well. That's so cool. Please, if I'm missing some question or something, just write it again. I don't want to be rude, but it's a lot to keep track of. Let's see how we're doing. I need to change the course, I think. Sitting here being so happy about how well I'm doing, and then suddenly I might be off course. Oh, what happened now?
en moderator. We have requested that all the narration be done from inside the boat for several other racers. Can't hear anything when they get outside.
All right.
De är ändå taggade här. Jag meddelar att jag ringer upp dig. Och att du ska gå in så att vi ska höra dig.
Ja, visst. Jag kan ju skriva också.
Ja, men jag tänkte... någon skriver så här, det låter jättemycket.
Ja,
och
visst.
då skriver jag massor med svar liksom.
Ja, visst. A lot of noise outside. Yes, I'm sorry about that, Eric.
Du måste byta kamera, eller jag ser fortfarande bara utomhuskameran.
Ja. Cabin, now I will change the camera back again. So.
Nu funkar inte ljudet åt, eller?
Oh, det tror jag nog. Eller?
Jo då.
Is it working?
Puss!
Hey, puss. So the thing was that my daughter called me and said, "Hey, it's noisy when you get outside," and I thought the microphone would work outside. For some reason, when I changed the camera to the deck camera, this microphone was turned off, and that the wall-mounted camera's microphone was on, I think, or maybe I want to find out. If I change to deck cam, the mic is still on. Yeah, we'll check with TriPeak, but I need to try. I need to check now. I can't wait. I'm so curious. So I'm going to go outside, but I also want to see how my navigation is doing. I don't want to lose my. I mean, I want to win. I want to win. I'm going to beat Damien. I don't think so. It was so fast. When we left, deck cam is on. Okay, so I'm going to talk to the deck cam. So when we left Le Sable, it was amazing to see Damien just speeding off. He just took off, like, from everyone. That was fun. So yeah, he's fast. I think we're a little bit off actually. I will adjust the hydro vane a little bit. How's it going with the sound, by the way? Working. There we go. Working. Okay. So let's try that a little bit more. And here's my friend Sexton still. Oh, just so much rushing from one place to another. Sorry about that, Peter. I got my own sextant in Germany for service. It was already a brilliant sextant, and now it's going to be a super amazing, super duper amazing, fantastic, brilliant sextant. What was I doing? Okay, adjusting the hydro vane. So here are two. I will show you with the with the GoPro someday. But here are two lanyards. They go straight to the hydro vane, which is a well, you can see somewhere else what it is, but I'm steering the boat with these ones basically. So let's see, 283, 284. So another 10 degrees off. That should do it. And then we must see what happens with the sail trim, of course. So yeah, I've got so much data coming in, which is very helpful when I'm learning to sail, basically, and sail fast. Because here I can see the speed through the water, speed over ground, which can be different because if there's a current going anywhere, like against me or with me, the speed over ground, how fast I'm moving over the surface of the earth, will differ from the speed through the water. And then I have something called velocity made good to waypoint, and that's what you see on the YB tracker app, the race app. So it calculates if I'm not going straight, if the waypoint is here and I'm here, but I can't reach it directly because it's blowing, you know, this way, and I go like this, and I do say that I'm making like 5 knots like this. I'm not approaching the waypoint with 5 knots, but perhaps with 4. No, it's a vector moving that way. So it shows me that. So what I'm trying to gain, I mean, if I go like this and I like if I heel my boat too much, it might drift off even more. So even if the boat moves faster, it might move slower towards the actual waypoint, and that's what I'm interested in most of the time. So I'm looking a lot on that one, velocity made good to waypoint. And here's also seeing the true wind speed, and I relate the true wind speed to the speed through the water. Like generally, if I'm with more or less this wind angle, I want to make at least half as many knots through the water as the wind speed. So now now we have 11 true wind, and I'm making 5.4 knots through the water. We actually have 5.5, so I'm not really happy with this. I'll see if I can tweak the sails a little bit. Just gonna see if you're asking some questions before I go and do that. Okay, no questions. Then I will just see if I can work anything with the sails. First I need to see if I'm really on the course I want to be, and I'm not. Not right now. I'm pointing like too much right now. It may be temporary, so I'm going to wait a little bit. Because what I saw in the sails was that at least the head sail was like sheeted too loosely. But before starting to crank on the winch, I must see if this is really what I want to do. It seems like I actually want to fall off a little bit. Did I just pull the wrong lanyard? Seems like I'm going in the wrong direction. Oh, here we go. Too little. And I mean, sometimes the wind is just changing. I mean, that's what it does all the time, but you know what I mean, I guess. There we go. Well, now when we're on the right course, we're actually making 6.5 knots and 11 knots of wind, so that's, I'm very, very happy with that. And right now, when I looked up the sails, I was like, oh, the head sail, I was thinking that I might wanted to like, I can't remember what you call it, but like crank the sheet a little bit more. Skota hem. No, actually loosen it. But we were too low. We were pointing too little. And we are now as well. Actually, if I wanted to go really fast, I would probably steer the boat myself, but I guess I'm too lazy. Or I've just had so much to do today. So. But on the other hand, my wind vane is now so much better than it was a few weeks ago. So I've got some new parts. Wait a minute, what am I doing now? I want to point a little bit more, so that's what I'm going to do. Okay. So, actually I could move the car forward a little bit. So I'm looking at the telltales, small, very lightweight kind of lanyards in the sail. Then there's one on the leeward side and one on the what do you call it? Windward side. And they should both be like lying horizontally, because then there is a laminar flow of air on both sides, and that's what we want. And those telltales are in the bottom of the sail, and the middle, and up at the top. Hey, Måns. Går det? Ja. Måns is still not doing too well. Du, ja, tabletterna ligger där om du vill ta dem där nya. So I can adjust the shape of the sail by adjusting the point of, you know, where the sheet attached to the, or kind of goes through the lock on the deck, basically. Yeah, so that's looking pretty good. We're making 6.5. Vill du ha hinken? Vänta, ska vi se. All right, I'm back in business. Needed to help Mons with a little thing. Oh. Okay, yeah, so that's looking good. We're pointing a little bit too much, but hey, it's okay. Can't believe it that we're number 2 right now. That's really fun. Oh, then I noticed I kind of I feel bad for the ones, you know. Lots of things will happen on the way. We're not half through yet, but if I, you know, when I beat people, there's a part of me that feels bad for them. Yeah, and I think that's one thing that might stop me from competing, like at all, or like in general. Oh, never too late to learn things. Yeah. Yeah. So when I'm sailing the GGR, which I think I will, seems like it, I won't have any of these fancy detailed information things going on. So I need to, I mean, we're talking about like half a knot here and half a knot there. Oops, healing quite a lot here. But it makes a difference. But it's much more difficult, of course, to notice those differences, those small things. You know, when I adjust the sail a tiny bit, it will be much more difficult to know what I'm doing, basically. And the thing is that I will get new sails, right? The same week we are leaving, so I might not even sail them at all before I start the race. And for me at least, it really takes a while to get to know like a boat and a sail. And now I'm getting like 4 or 5 new sails. Yeah. And I don't have these instruments, but I will just learn to feel the boat and it will be okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. There are other things to worry about. Oj, se till om du vill vara med. Jag har en mick till dig också. I think I'm going to clean up the rope mess here. It's messy, and then I have my extra solar panels like improvised like this. It's a mess basically. Just going to check and see if there are any questions. Oh, let's see. Oh, let's see. Oops. Paris trying to catch Damien. Of course, I can always try. So let me know how am I doing with the sound out here? I would like to know that. You know, when I'm standing here, it's blowing quite a bit, so I'm curious to know if it's working. Hey, thank you. Amelia, actually, my daughter sent me a screen dump, you know, from what Blue Water Vagabond and Adventure Always said about, well, appreciating that I'm explaining what I'm doing with my sales, and Adventure Always says this stream will be on my screen as long as there's live streaming. That's fantastic. Yeah. I'm glad that you like it. I'm really glad that you like it. And I'm really glad that I'm liking it. And I'm really sad that my son is suffering from seasickness. So this is a halyard for the, I think it's a Genoa halyard actually. And it's so long. And I can't make myself shorten it either for some reason. Like,
Helt svart.
oh.
Testa att starta andra kameran.
Ja.
Nej, nu kom du tillbaka precis när jag ringde.
Okej, fint. Tack för hjälpen.
Puss, hej.
Kamera som blir svart tydligen. Så kommer den tillbaka. Jaha. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you can see me either anymore. But ja.
Vi är tillbaka, nu ser vi dig precis nu. Nej, och så blev det svart. Ja, nu bytte du. Ja, okej. Nu ser vi dig precis nu när du bara, jag vet inte om ni ser eller hör.
Det här är bra.
Precis då kom du tillbaka.
Det här är bra. Tack, tack. Ja, det kan vi se. Ja. Yes, I've kept the snap shackle on. It's a bit annoying. Same. I used to be quite disciplined when it, at sea. I was kind of raised in the Naval Youth Corps and in the Navy, partly. I mean, when it comes to not raised completely, but when it comes to seamanship, and that was very useful, and it gave me a lot of discipline. And I lost it somewhere. I don't know where I lost it. Would like to find it again because it's kind of nice. And now all the stress that I always experience, almost like in the GGR, it's like I'm never getting back. It's I'm not that disciplined that I can keep doing that when there's just never enough time for anything. We seem to be making good speed, but where are all the others? Why aren't they making speed? Where are they? Like, is my propeller...
Det verkar som att det var att Andreas skulle ha fått om dig igen. Men det verkar ha varit en sån delay, eller?
Ja, men det kanske det var, ja. Ja, men precis.
Det är ju inte det.
Nej. Nej, exakt.
Han kanske var vapen.
Okej, var det så? Kan jag vara det så? Jag ska vinkla ner den här kameran lite så ser vad jag håller på med. Tjena. Ja, det var. Jo, sådär. Jag får ställa tillbaka den sen. Kanske kan ni se lite mer. Vad gör jag? Ja, jag provar. Alltså, nu har jag en chans att få lite feedback. Det blir värre sen när man seglar utan telefon om man säger så. Ha. Ja, men okej. Åh, så här. Låg det en liten tamp. Jag låg det en liten tamp så här. Det är bra, jag vet det. Så att det är hela tiden liksom. Blöder lite här, blöder lite där. Så. Just det, ja. Den här grejen har jag gjort. Det funkar faktiskt ganska bra, kolla. Det ska jag göra fler då.
Ja. Vadå? Ja.
Ja, så man bara låser fast den så här. Jag hittar på själv. Jag är lite nöjd faktiskt. Ja, jag kan sätta den kanske i samma.
Vad är det för fel med att göra sådana där då?
Den här lilla Starlinken.
Kanske också varit att man har lite på att ta det där stilt i partiet.
Ja.
Man kanske hade kunnat göra på ett mer optimalt sätt med, men det kanske har lett till att man efter det har fått mer favorable winds.
Japp. Ja, gött.
Du var såhär direkt du bara, fan, jag gjorde fel. Jag gjorde fel. Vad fan.
Men det tror jag alltid. Jag tror alltid att du är fel.
Ja, men det vet ingen förrän liksom.
Nej.
Ingen vet om den har gjort rätt förrän.
Nej.
Efter det där.
Nej. Och inte ens då alla gånger.
Nej, exakt.
Så det... Ja. Och jättefin segling. Alltså oavsett liksom placering så är det ju enormt fin segling. Hoppas det mår lite bättre snart alltså. Det skulle vara så kul om det fick...
Det känns som att det kan bli lite bättre nu.
Det känns som så på dig. Ska du prova på tabletter nu då?
Ja, det kan nog hålla med det kanske.
Ska jag hämta dem?
Ja.
Jag bara... Gör ingenting, rör ingenting, ändra ingenting. Jag hämtar tabletter.
Alltså, ni har ju ändå sovit ganska mycket liksom.
Ja.
Så det borde inte vara en nackdel liksom.
Nej. Jag tror det är jättebra.
Det är bara att svälja tabletter va?
Ja. Det är bara att svälja tabletter. Ska jag checka in och se ifall det är någon som säger något eller frågan? Yeah, it's definitely learning experience. I guess the only one who has really done this before is Mara. I mean the live streaming, and she did a lot of that. So she's, I think she's really skilled. I haven't watched her that much, but yeah, she's very professional. I think in general. Yeah. I'm gonna change I was just changing the camera setting angle back there because I was going to do some work further aft. So I was hoping that you could see me a little bit more, but I'm gonna change it back. How many nautical miles until the waypoint? Oh, I better check that actually. Who knows? So 18.23 nautical miles away. But who is that? I'm wondering if there's something going on here. I think Hanna is way ahead of me. So, or at least a nautical mile, and privateer also. So I don't know. This that I would be number 2 is not correct. That's sad. It was fun to be number 2 for a while. And BB also. So yeah, I think I'm still number 5 then. Must be. Okay, then I need to focus a little bit more. Alright. It was fun to be number 2. Det stämmer inte alls det där att jag skulle vara nummer 2. Det är alltså både
Vad stämmer inte?
att jag skulle vara nummer 2. Jag är nummer 5 fortfarande.
Okay.
Ja, jag ser det på min AS liksom.
Okay.
Ja. Så det där YB Tracker är väldigt opålitligt. Ja, men det var kul att vara nummer 2 ett tag.
Ja. Jag tror inte det där är dig med i alla fall.
Nej.
Det är någon som seglar till norr.
Ja, jag tror att det är Bibi. Alltså antingen är det Hanna eller så är det Bibi. Alltså antingen är det Guido eller
Men den seglar ju till norr.
Andrea.
Alltså, nu är den ju liksom här. Den var där.
Ja, men vi har fallit av ganska mycket.
Ja, okay.
Så att det är inte som det ser ut.
Okay.
Det är som det ser ut då. Vad skulle jag göra nu? Ja. Segla lite bättre skulle jag göra. Just det. Det är nog för att jag inte har ätit som jag seglar så dåligt.
Det måste du vara.
Ja, det måste du vara. Jag har inte kollat på vindprognosen överhuvudtaget. Det är inte så smart. Det kan ju hända att det vrider en del.
Va?
Det kan ju hända att det vrider en del. Det går ju för lågt här nu så skulle vi kunna få så det inte kommer upp liksom. Så det är inte kul. That's fun. When I thought I was actually number 2 again, doing so well, I thought I noticed my confidence grew and I felt more confident explaining things and whatnot. That's so fun. That's so fun. Like I was suddenly an expert. Nej, det har varit lite överdrivet. That's good. Nej, nu stänger jag den här motorn lite. Bara så att få en paus. Lägger du i tomgång? Ja, spaken uppåt på.
Ska jag göra den där grejen?
Ska inte behövas. Det känns nästan som dunken ska smälta.
Så.
Dunken ska smälta, det är så här vanlig vattendunk.
Ja. Spetsad diesel.
Spetsad diesel. Jaha, men lite käka, vad tror du? Ja, alltså jag är inte särskilt hungrig liksom.
Nej.
Konstigt nog. Men jag är trött. Och jag är nog hungrig också.
Ja, jag tror också att det är...
Ja, jag är nog både trött och hungrig tror jag. Det har varit så ett jäkla tryck bara. Det har varit så himla mycket att göra hela tiden. Ja.
Att du kanske kan ta lite chips innan du börjar göra mat. För du brukar få lite energi av det.
Chips.
Men du har ju jättemycket från Sverige.
Men sånt har jag slutat med. Nej, kanske inte helt.
Jävlar, då tar vi med oss hem till Sverige sen då.
Nej, men det har faktiskt gått åt lite grann. Men det är ganska mycket kvar. Jag har liksom tröttnat på att käka kolhydrater. Så jag har mer käkat så här ost, oliver och korv när jag har varit sugen på något. Fast jag har inte varit sugen på något.
Nej, jag hörde det. Eller ja, du menar det tidigare.
Ja, men tidigare så här, ja, det är ett allmänt. Jag är väldigt lite sugkänsla liksom. Men jag käkar mest fettproteiner, är asskönt tycker jag.
Det är en som skrev här i chatten. Please ask your dad to please try out his new sales for a day soon. It's very important. Mara found out that her new main could not clear her backstay when she first tried using it.
Yep. Oh, yes, it's important. It's important. But at least to hoist them. I will make sure to hoist them before I start the race. That's for sure. And maybe I will get a little bit of time to try them out. I don't know. We'll see. Oh boy, I'm tired now.
Ja, jag ser det.
I haven't slept much.
Och jag önskar jag kunde vara där och hjälpa er.
Ja, men vi har det bra, tack Hille.
Jag hade velat göra mat.
Och det hade varit bra.
Det var så jag menade.
Det hade varit riktigt nice alltså. Det är bra konserver liksom. Det går väldigt enkelt att göra mat liksom. Men sen har vi köpt så här god mat också. Vill jag ju göra något gott liksom. helst. Vilken fin segling vi har alltså. Det är ju helt... Det är bara så här, ja.
Jag fattar inte, är du inte 2 längre? Eller?
Nej, jag var aldrig 2. Jag tror inte jag tror att systemet uppdateras liksom ojämnt på något sätt, tror jag. Så att plötsligt ser det ut någon ut att leda. Andrea Lodolo, eller Lodolo, eller vad han heter. Han såg ut att leda ett tag. Det gjorde han inte, tror jag. Jag tror inte han lett.
Oh well.
Ja, men det var kul. Det var kul att ligga 2 ett tag, fast jag inte gjorde det.
Ja, och du gör ju verkligen bra fart.
Ja då, för fan. Jag tycker det går jättebra. Det har absolut ingenting att klaga på. Ja, fast det är klart jag vill åka fortare liksom. Men
Ja.
jag gör så gott jag kan. Det är en sak som är säker. Sen är jag nyfiken på vad de andra har för segel. Jag är så här, skulle jag ha en Code Zero här liksom? Vad skulle hända då?
Prata med dem sen efteråt. Hur gjorde ni?
Ja,
De som det gick bra för.
jag ska
Om
prata
de vill berätta.
jag ska prata med Oskar också.
Ja.
På UK. Så får vi se vad han tycker. Jag tycker inte jag ska ha någon ny igen. Jag tycker inte det behövs. Det har jag säkert rätt i. Men det kanske är något annat som jag skulle känna mer på. Jag har ju redan 2 gener. De är, jag tror de är ganska okej, även om de har gått långt liksom. Eller så hade jag seglat bättre med nya segel nu. Kanske hade räckt. Bara en ny gener, ny stor, fungerande stakfock. Kanske hade spöat dem, vem vet. Jag vet inte. Ja, det blir återstår att se. Okej. Fint är du.
Älskar dig.
Jag älskar dig
Tycker
med.
du är skitduktig. Jag är jättestolt.
Ja, tack. Detsamma. Puss, puss.
Puss.
Hej.
Hej.
Just det, jag har den där på. Ja, det har jag. Följer du mig nu, Wally? Ja, det gör du. Duktig pojke. Duktig kille. I guess people are aware that during the GGR we will not receive your questions or comments or anything. Not a single word. We will just have the black box and no screen at all. Well, tiny screen, I mean the GoPro screen, but you know, no like video calls or texting. We're just gonna text the GGR, race control with our YB flackers and Iridium set phones. So I guess we can spoil you a little bit. YB race does not work. This is a kind of bad timing of things because I'm like too tired to want to make something to eat, but I also need something to eat. So maybe just do something super simple then. Yeah. And the can of chili con carne just like kind of dropped in my hand when I opened the cupboard. That must be a sign. Oops. Ja, vad säger du Måns? Ska vi köra lite chili con carne? Ja. Vill du ha lite... Jag vet inte vad det är för smak på den här, men jo, det är nog citron. Makrillfilé med citron. De är svingoda, garanterat. Förrätt.
Ja, jag tänkte kanske för min del liksom, om jag skulle ta en sån och sen chilla lite.
Det låter bra.
Se om...
Ser det funkar?
Ser det funkar.
Ja, det låter bra. Köper det.
Jag är ganska hungrig också egentligen.
Ja, men det skadar väl inte att börja med så här. Det här är ju stenhårt för magen, men det här handlar ju inte om magen liksom.
Nej.
Alltså... Ja. Vad vet jag? Nej, jag är ingen läkare. Vad vet jag? Jag är ingen läkare. Vad vet jag? Jag är ingen läkare. Nej. Jag är nyfiken på om den skramlar alldeles så mycket för människor som lyssnar på den. Det kan ni svara mig på. Like, is noise like this too loud? Is it difficult to hear? What happens? It's so different from, microphone to microphone. I actually want to know before I do this in the race if I'm killing people's eardrums or if it's okay. I mean, these DJI mics, I think they're really, really, really good. But you never know. Here you go, son. Look what Daddy has done for you. Has made for you. Mm-hmm. Var inte det väldigt gott? Vad smakar? Don McIntyre, race director of the GGR, he said in November when we were in Les Sables for a press conference and skippers meeting, he said, France, they have so like great canned food. Really, really tasty food. Buy that here. And I did. Now, and it's really good actually. Even a simple, normally half disgusting thing as chili con carne, canned, is good. And yesterday we ate beans and chicken and some sausage in a big can. It was really, really good. I have to take it out of the garbage and take a photo of it so I don't forget which one it was. What? Oh, seem to be out of alcohol in the stove. In the right one, this one should be good. I got some fresh made orange juice at the store yesterday. You know, they have these machines that press the oranges in the store directly. Pure orange juice, nothing else. So nice. Vill du ha juice? Vill du ha juice? Absolut. There are flies coming out of this cupboard. I don't like it. I get suspicious. So this, for example, I mean, I could easily put some extra lenses in here, but I'm not going to do that now because I don't want to do it. I just want to eat now. But many of these, food cans that I buy can always kind of extend them, or I don't know what to say, but add things that make them last longer, things that are both cheap and tasty and nutritious, like lentils, for example. And then garlic, okay. And then I can also, bad cupboard. Then I can also add things from one day to another, so a stove can go. What stove? No, what is it called? A stew can develop from one day to another as the days pass by. And I can choose like different what do you call it? Spices, etc. Lime is a big favorite of mine. I use lime a lot when I cook. It's nice, fresh. Oh, maybe I should use some yolk plate. Nah. Don't want to be too creative today. Absolut. Vad gött, så bra att du fick i dem.
Ja.
The This is like my favorite kitchen tool. I got it in Mexico when I was there a few years ago with my daughter, William. And they use a lot of lime in the food there, especially the seafood. I was in Mazatlan, which is like they claim it to be the seafood capital of the world. Oops! Oh no! I missed. It ended up in the cockpit. Well done. And yeah, the seafood was just amazing. And they use this one a lot. And black pepper, I use a lot of black pepper. Always liked black pepper. And maybe I should add some extra chili or smoked paprika if I have that. Do you say smoked paprika? Or do you say smoked like bell pepper? What do you say? I don't know. See what I have here. I store spices in a watertight box. It seems to work so far. Let's see, it's going to be extremely humid, extremely moist where I'm going to sail. So we'll see how it works. The lime actually added a lot of liquid. I think I would add some lentils anyways to just get it a little bit more thick, a little thicker. And a little bit more protein rich as well. It's going to take a little bit longer to cook. My mom always said, for some reason, silly thing I think, but it's a saying, those who wait for something good never waits too long. Like, okay, I'll try that. Ja, just det. Ja, det är på rätt kurs fortfarande, det är bra. Alltså, vi kommer ju närmare honom hela tiden i alla fall. Det vill jag nog påstå. Jag tror han kör liksom uppåt lite grann mer mot waypointen. Ja. Det är väl det också. Var har vi... Alltså det där har legat där jämt, men jag ser ingen rött i det seglet.
Vad står det nu?
Den där borta, jag ser ingen rött i det seglet. Så jag har tänkt att det kanske inte är någon av våra båtar i alla fall. Aha. Men det har legat där hela tiden liksom.
Alltså med rött, menar du det där orangea som där liksom?
Ja, orangea menar jag.
Ja. Men alla ni har det?
Ja.
Visst, okay. Du missade havet när du slängde upp linen.
Ja, jag såg det.
Det är inte lätt.
Det är inte lätt alltså.
Nej.
Var det en bom i vägen eller? Var det ett segel? Ja, det var i alla fall en väldigt liten yta jag hade att träffa i alla fall. Det måste man säga.
Det är bra när man är på en båt på havet.
Ja.
Liten måltavla.
Ja. Alltså nu ser man att det måste... Nej, där har vi speed over ground, ja. Det stämmer bra. Nej, det var inget. Glöm det. Det verkar ha motströms. have plenty of alcohol for the stove and plenty of gas for my jet boil, which is down here. I don't know if you see that. No, probably not. So I'm not so careful with, you know, cooking times and such. But it might burn a little bit, so okay, well, maybe even turn it off, put the lid on. Like that. It's gonna be good. Det här blir ganska bra den här chillen, tror jag.
Ja, nice.
Vad är klockan?
16:55.
Hur länge ska jag streama? Till 5:30 eller? Ja, 15 till 17:30 tror jag.
Ja, 15 till 17:30.
Du, nu ska jag kolla på vindprognosen för att jag vill inte att vi ska behöva slå i onödan. I really haven't checked the wind forecasts for, you know, the whole day. Oops. What's going on? Okay. Wind direction is not going to change. Oh, this is looking good. Weaker winds tomorrow. And more of a broad reach. Yeah. So I guess we'll maybe even perhaps running. We'll see. No, we will almost be back then, but we'll probably do some Jennifer sailing at least, maybe Spinnaker as well. So yeah, that's very interesting. I think this race can end in many different ways, apart from Damien winning it, of course. I guess. Ja, det ser bra ut med vindriktningen. Alltså. Ja? Det ser bra ut med vindriktningen, ska inte ändras någonting.
alltså om det där är inte David, det borde ju vara Pat, fast Pat ligger liksom före oss då egentligen. Alltså,
borde det inte vara Guido? Ja, med Hanna. Kom in och jag ser det som det är Hanna. Men alltså den där YB-grejen är helt fel i alla fall. Tyvärr.
Ja, okej. Ja, då skulle det ju kunna vara Guido. Han ligger nästan eller här i alla fall. Jag antar att den är rätt, bara att den är väldigt mycket delay i vissa fall liksom. Så ja, han ligger ju inte jättelångt söder om bilen.
Nej.
Men ändå lite grann. Det kanske är rimligt att ungefär där, om man ligger för oss. Men på gästen, ser du då vem det är? Eller?
Ja.
Okej.
Men Damiens, den som jag tror är Damien har inte något namn utskrivet på AESen.
Det var kul att se. Jag såg att Henry, när vi liksom korsade honom.
Ja.
Och inte jättelångt efter det så slog han också norrut.
Ja, just det.
Och han tog en mycket längre varv, eller längre norrut.
Ja, det var det jag var inne på att vi skulle ha gjort.
Ja. Men ja, han har ju inte, eller ja, vad det ser ut i alla fall så har han ju inte vunnit för det.
Nej, alltså jag tänker efter, det verkar som att han seglar fortare än vi gör.
Eller i och för sig, det här är fan...
Eller? Gör han det?
Ja, han skulle kunna vara före oss nu.
Jag tycker det ser ut på min AES som att han drar ifrån oss lite grann liksom hela tiden.
Han borde före oss nu.
Ja. Och då skulle det kunna innebära att om vi hade åkt samma väg som han så hade vi kanske varit ännu mer efter.
Ja, det här är typ den som, jag vet inte, det här känns som den senaste som är typ ganska
men det där ser ju korrekt ut.
Ja, precis, fast den är för länge sedan. Så Henry är orange, så han har liksom inte flyttat på sig sedan dess.
Ja, okej.
Det är ju sannolikt.
Ja, verkligen.
Vi har flyttat på oss.
Ja.
Flyttat på sig.
Ja, jag fattar.
Så, ja, troligtvis är ju det här ställningen då. Så
Ja.
då kan det vara Guido där då, gula. Skulle eventuellt kunna vara någon annan. Eller, nej, det borde inte vara Andrea. Det borde vara Guido. Rimligtvis.
Om du har ju listan på dem där.
Ja, precis. Exakt. Alltså jag vet ju vilka det är. Alltså jag menar bara att så här, baserat på det här och jag vet vilka de är, så borde det där då, som du säger, vara Guido.
Ja. Jag förstår. Ja, just det. Jag skulle ändra på den här kameran igen. just changed the deck camera again. The position of it. Change it back. See here. So I'm gonna see what it looks like. Seems to be I don't know, maybe 20 or 30 second delay actually. Well, it's looking pretty good, I think. Maybe turning it a little bit and let's see. Fan, jag gjorde så ska jag ta om då. Jag gjorde åt fel håll. Nej, jag vinklade åt fel håll. Vad fan, det var det nu då? Det glömde jag bort. Ja, men så ska det vara. Prova det istället. Oj. I think that's better. Yeah, hey, Resex. Maybe a little raw uncooked rice in the bottom of the spice container would help with moisture. Yeah, I'll try that. Still have no problem, but I would not like to get problems either, so I will try that, I think. going through my mail, communicating with Plastimo that are making the service of the life rafts. There are several details that must be in place. How many nautical miles to catch Damien? $2,000. No, I really don't know. I'm not paying attention to it in such detail. Well, let's see. Yeah, probably Spinnaker on the way back, or Jennifer. At least some part of the. How many nautical miles to catch? Oh, sorry, let's go. That's my feedback from my own sound coming in. That must be Damien. So, or oh, maybe Damien is right there, turning around now. I don't know. Let's see. There's some person that has only his MMSI number 228. Would that be France? Anybody knows? Marcelina. Who is that? Oh, that's a fishing vessel. So yeah, I think actually Damien is turning now. Now it disappeared from the screen entirely. I don't know why. So I saw him. Can you see the screen? I don't know. So I saw him here at the waypoint. And then he suddenly disappeared. So it might be. He might be turning right now, actually. So that would be. So I'm 30 nautical miles behind him. And there we have Hannah, Guidos, I think. Yep. And might this be Pat Lawless, or is this Andrea? BB, that's Andrea. He's also way ahead, but I don't know why he ended up so far north at the south. I thought he was also choosing a northerly route. And there we have Privateer Henry. All right. And who are back here? No one? Right, we'll see. Now I'm gonna get something to eat. Hej Martin! Ja, vi kör på här så. What's that sound in the background? I don't know. I hear no sound in the background. There's the wind generator is like zzz, buzzing kind of. Reel him in, Captain. Yeah, sure. Maybe I could, if I mean, I'm gonna meet him when he's on his way back. Maybe I could, come up with something. Touching him, scratching him a little bit, like maybe, I don't know. Maybe I could do like some damage to his boat, and must figure out an evil plan. Really great to see other sailors and their rigs. make after sell.
server, so
Can you?
coming into the live server. Just coming in after every get the okay.
Cool. I guess I'm back. I guess I'm live. Turn that. Here we are on the Mighty Pumpkin. Just give me a thumbs up here on if we're definitely back in action, because I'm not seeing anything on my end, but that doesn't matter, does it? So let me just refresh this. Go back to GGR YouTube. Wow, all this technology. Oh, here I am. Okay, great. Super duper. So whoever's been here before on the Mighty Pumpkin, last night I guess was the only time, welcome back. If you haven't been to the Mighty Pumpkin, welcome. Good, sound and video is good. That's fantastic. That's great. I'm on 4 hours, I think, so it's gonna I don't want to bore you for too much, but I've got Andy up on watch because we've got a few fishing vessels around, but I did my noon celestial sight today. Thought I could go over a little bit of that, but before I do that, I could give you a bit of a tour of the messy Mighty Pumpkin. So Andy's been over there, so you can tell, because it's an absolute mess. So not sure what's happening there. This is very cool. This is a barograph. Really handy just to see the barometric trends in the with the barometric fall for a low pressure. Really good. I have another barometer there, and my regular Chelsea clock, and also another compass that I can see down here, which is great. And I'm sure you've seen some of the old school weather faxes. Yeah, it's been a bit of trial and error with the weather faxes, but it's worked out well for me on my trip across from the UK on 2,000 mile qualifier. You can see some of my charts right there. So I'll show some of those a little bit later. But here's the chart table. Bay of Biscay. So, galley. What do I have for a galley? I use, right now, a Jetboil, and then I've got this very inexpensive camp stove, which I'll have a few of them. So, we're all set in the galley arrangement, and most importantly, music. So I've got a few different cassette players, just because if one breaks it would be horrific. And because I love the Grateful Dead, I have lots of Grateful Dead bootlegs here. Here, what's this? Cornell, 1981. Love it. Good stuff. So let's get to the heart of what's going on for navigating. I'll show you where I keep my sextant. Keep the sextant right there. So it's a C-Plat, made in Germany, and what's really cool about this sextant is it was my uncle's. He got it in the Merchant Marines Maritime Academy in 1969, and it's now my sextant. It's what I used. He unfortunately passed away when I was 16, so I inherited his sextant when I was 16, and I'm old enough that I used to do boat deliveries pre GPS. So this has always been my working sextant. And it's just really cool to have this going around the world with me in the Golden Globe race. So works really well. Just did, as I said, did the noon sight today. So I've got my stopwatch, and it's just really cool to have that. So there's that. Throw it back in here. I also carry a Davis Mark 15, I think it is. It's a really good sextant. So as well, for just being an inexpensive one, but you want to have 2 sextants. So that's really good to have. So we just get right down into it and bore everyone for a second with just to show you how I prep for my. Just doing my latitude from my sun sight. So let me just put this someplace. Hold on a second here. Most importantly, I've got to shout out to Trinity Bridge. So here's my Trinity Bridge hat. Suzanne, I don't wear hats inside, so it's bad luck. But outside, for sure, I'll be wearing my Trinity Bridge hat. So there it is. Thank you, Trinity Bridge. They're a great sponsor. They've come on board. They help. They're a really good partner as well with Seafarers Mental Health, which is my primary charity. So it's going to be a great symbiotic relationship with those two, and I'll explain a bit more about those charities, which is I couldn't do it without them, and all the rest of my marine industry contacts as well. Sanders Sales, Allspars, Remorine Hydro Generator by Advanced Yacht Systems. Yeah, it's great. Oh, well, I'm just standing here. There's the new hydrovane I installed 2 weeks ago. So when I go on deck, I'll bore you a bit with that as well. But real quick, let's just do a little celestial for a second here. I'll put that down like that. I'm live, Andy.
I would redo it again. Can you send it to me? Send it to me. I'll look at the link. Yeah, because then I'm going to just try to send it to them.
So, can we see this? Let's see. Here's where I take my sights with this. My notebook. Probably going to be upside down, turned around, everything. So what I have here is the time. So I looked up the time to find local noon, because my local noon, of course, is going to vary from the UK Greenwich UTC. So I knew it was 12:18, so I started a little late, actually, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. It actually rose a bit. I probably was off on my calculation a little bit, because you can see here's the sun rising. I'll probably cross that one out. That was my first sight, which was no good. And the Coast Guard are really loud, so I'm going to turn that down. So here we go up 50. We're at 56 degrees, 40, 41. So what I do is I draw a graph, and I'll lay all of these out on a graph, and then I can just get rid of the ones that I know probably was in the dip trough of a wave or whatnot. So then you can see definitely the sun was definitely going down here. So yeah, we're good. We'll be able to get a local noon out of this. It's a pretty easy site. So here's my Meridian Passage works page right here that I've laminated, so I can take my whiteboard pen cross this out. Well, here, we'll do August 17 DR lawn. So we've got 003, 58.4 west. So our DR meridian passage was at UTC 12 hours 18 minutes. And so the correction was at no correction because we're actually in the same vicinity as Greenwich. We're just off by a bit, so there's 18 minutes there. DR latitude, longitude 46, 28. North, circle that, 003, 58. I'm not going to work out the whole thing right now because I don't want to bore you to death. Course 270 due west. We're on track, close haul to the waypoint. I didn't do the log today because I don't have my taffrail log going yet. I do have it, I just haven't deployed it yet today. No current drift. So Greenwich date, of course, is the same. We would change the Greenwich date if we're over by the date line. We may have to do that. I shot the lower limb, so I want to make sure I shoot the lower. And the bearing is north because the sun is still bearing north because we're still in summertime. So then sextant morning altitude. So there we go. Here's morning afternoon. This is our local land site, so we're just doing noon on that. Index error, and that is on 4.2. Height of eye is 2.9. And then I could just start working it out and come up with a latitude and then print it onto my plotting sheets, which I have stowed over here. So. And then I haven't worked this one out. I need a new page, but this is a plotting sheet where I would draw the lines of longitude right here. So it would be, here's one I did from before. So this is close to where I was when I did the qualifier. So you just take the scale from the from your latitude here onto the longitude line in order to get the width of the longitude. And then you have to draw the longitude lines onto your plotting sheet. This essentially is your chart. So really, this is the one I started with a DR right here. So really, when I'm doing the GGR, I'll be doing my DR across the plotting sheet. I might do a DR across almost the whole plotting sheet. If there was no wind, no sun, it would be, I might not have any sights on that, but at least I'm keeping the DR on that. And then when I do a site, I can do say a morning site. I can do the latitude for local parent noon or an afternoon. I can then bring the morning running fix over to the afternoon site and then tie that in with the local parent noon with my meridian passage site and get what you call a cocked hat for your position. And then what would be really great, if I didn't get something, say in the afternoon, I could do Venus in a little while, a couple hours. I can get Venus and Arcturus, which are just off the bow. So, and it's a good evening, possibly there's a little bit of cloud cover. So yeah, that's without boring you with going through all of that. I can maybe during the GGR when I'm really, really bored. And as long as it doesn't bore you guys. But it doesn't matter because I won't know if you're bored because I won't be able to communicate with you. So yeah, keep everything tucked over here. Yeah, so I am using Hydrovane. So I had a Scanmar auto helm that came with the boat, and it went around the world already. It's a big, huge rudder that hung off the transom, and it was a trim tab wind vane system. You don't see a lot of them. I've only seen a few of them. It worked really well. It worked great, but because it's a trim tab system, it just the lines would chafe, and it's not as efficient as a hydrovane. I'd never used a hydrovane before, but of course it's what most people use in the Golden Globe race. So I put a hydrovane in as a spare to my ScanMar unit, and then when I did the 2,000-mile qualifier, I rebuilt the ScanMar with my team, and it just wasn't quite right, and I didn't want to take the chance this close to the start. So I went ahead and bought another hydrovane and installed that on the center line. So now I have 2 hydrovanes. I have a complete unit that is stowed below, and the shaft is mounted off the port side because I have a canoe stern. It's tucked in close to centerline, and then on centerline I have another hydrovane. So that being said, should we go up and see the hydrovane? Because I do need to then concentrate on a little bit of navigating, because Andy's about to go off watch and read some comic books, and I need to go. There's some fishing vessels up ahead going back and forth, so we just need to make sure that we don't hit any of those. So let me just turn off some lights here. And everyone can let me know if Trinity Bridge hat on. It's a little, Suzanne, I'm sorry, it's a little worn out because I've actually been working with it. So you'll have to bring more. There's Andy.
Good afternoon.
So he's my team manager. It's really nice to have him. It's most of the time nice to have him out here sailing. So yeah, they're the fishing vessels. Okay. Probably won't be able to see it. So I'm just going to put the camera over here, and then I'm going to look back at the comments and make sure you can hear me okay. So there's that. Right, so sales only 1. Audio's okay outside? Audio good, great, excellent. So amazing technology, really good. Here we are outside. Where were we? We're talking about hydrovanes. Behind me is the hydrovane, and with a double A-frame mount, because it's extra strong. This is the H bracket mount for my standby right here. So Andy hasn't even mentioned this, but I installed the primary hydrovane by myself 2 weeks ago. I've got to give a shout out to Per Nyman, because he actually was hauled out next to me, and he did the hard task of spending about an hour in my transom of the boat helping to tighten the nuts and bolts while I was on the outside. So I give him some credit, but I'm not going to jinx anything by saying I'm quite pleased with how this hydrovane's working, because we're not done with the qualifier yet. So all I can say is so far so good. In Captain Coconut fashion, I have a spare tire. I have 2 spare tires, one on me and then one back there, so I can use it as the end of a drogue. So I've used a trailing warps once on a boat delivery down to Sun Yacht Charters down in the Caribbean way back when, and I I had huge waves, and I was going bare poled because actually I lost the jib, came unrolled, and I had to take it down. And I was sailing in these. It wasn't dangerous really. It was just huge waves, big, long, spread apart. But I was getting too much speed down, and it was starting to bottom out. So I had to slow myself down. So I took the anchor warp with a bit of like 10 meters of chain, and tied a cockpit cushion around the end, and threw that over, and it seemed to help. So that's the only time I've ever used it. So that's I would say that's the blunt end, but it's not. They're two sharp ends to this boat, because it's a double ender. Hans Christian, give me a little view up forward. As a matter of fact, I might just leave it like this for a second, because I'm going to relieve Andy and get the latest on the fishing boat. Are they still at? Take a break. I got you to relieve. When you're down there, you wouldn't just throw my sunglasses. Yeah, thanks. Andy, you wouldn't, I turned the VHF down. You wouldn't just turn it up a little bit, would you? So I'm going to give a shout out to my daughter Jewel, who's watching from Stockholm, Sweden, and so it's great. It's really cool to know that she can follow along. I'll of course miss her terribly being gone for this long, but we're going to make up for it with a nice big road trip when I'm back next spring. So that'll be great. So hi Jewel, love you lots. And it'd be great that you can follow along. So that's good. Also, speaking of sponsors, here is the Remoran hydro generator doing its thing down there in the bottom. So what's really cool about that is, as I'm doing this live stream, it takes a lot of battery power. So that's keeping the batteries topped up at about 13.2 volts right now, which is good. I also, of course, have a lot of solar panels, but the solar panels are blocked right now because the sun's up there and the sails are on the port side of the boat. So the Remoran is doing all the heavy lifting right now, and it's a great backup. I thought it was so important I went ahead and bought another one as a backup. So yeah, 2 Hydrovanes, 2 Remorans. If I had 2 of me, that'd be the perfect scenario. Although a lot of people wouldn't want 2 of me. I don't think I'd want 2. That would be tough to take for a lot of people. So yeah, to be a Golden Globe skipper, you need to be a crazy one. So yeah, I just realized my mic was down there, so hopefully you can hear me again now. Again, I was doing a shout out to Jewel, who's in Stockholm right now. So thanks, Jewel. Love you. And my team. Love my team. Jen. It's great. So what else here? More about sponsors. So yeah, the Remoran was Advanced Yacht Systems, because I did a few brand new boat builds, southerly yachts with and used Advanced Yacht Systems. And it's just one of those things where in the marine industry it's hit and miss, and they're just one of those companies that hit it out of the park. They any issues, and it's complicated systems. It's air conditioning, it's all the energy devices, generators. They supply all that for our yachts that we're building at Southerly, and the relationship has continued here with Rob donating Remoran for this trip, which is great. So I also race with him on the Fastnet on his yacht, so it's a really nice relationship. We're a lot faster on his J109 than we are on the Mighty Pumpkin. Yeah, to address any issues of why we might be, I think we're 3rd from last right now, which is not whatever. The boat is a big, heavy boat. It's a big, wide boat. And so it's not going to be the fastest boat in a lot of conditions, but where it will excel is in survivability, because it's a big old heavy boat that is very seaworthy, and it sails well. It just isn't as fast as a Rustler in lighter air and going upwind. Right now we're pretty much close hauled, so it's not its favorite point of sail. So what is interesting is we've got I've got a fishing boat. Might have to go tend to that. Stand by. Let's go give him a call. Fishing vessel Bruel. Fishing vessel Bruel. This is the sailing vessel Pompon, channel 16. Have you copied? Fishing vessel Brual. Fishing vessel Brual. This is the sailing vessel Pompon, channel 16.
Hey, no problem.
Yeah, Bruel, this is Pompon. Is it possible that I can hold my course and you pass my stern? I just cannot head to starboard anymore on this point of sail, ever. Lovely, he's changed course. Bruel, Pompon, thank you so much. You have a great evening. This is Pompon Clear, stay my channel 16.
No English. No English. Cambio.
Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias.
Nada.
Well, you know what, people sometimes say bad things about fishermen, but that just goes to show he was quite considerate, and he had the right of way because he's fishing, so he did not need to get out of our way. So very nice of him. I find that happens a lot. Really, people are quite nice, and kudos to him. He's A-okay in my book. That was really great. I'll bore you just a little bit longer, and then I'll put the camera for some sailing shots here. So another great sponsor that's come on board is Mustang. So obviously going to be on watch by themselves a little bit, so often I'll wear just a harness underneath, usually just over my baseline, so if I need to run up on it at any time, I mean, basically I live in the harness, so it's always on. But since we're so close to ships, right here, I often wear my Mustang Atlas 190 life jacket, which has the PLB inside of it, and it's got a knife, it's got light stroke, so it's a prudent thing to do if you've got ships around, to wear a life jacket like this. I often wear it, but also in conjunction with Let's see. So I actually was thinking this might be interesting. I haven't deployed my Walker's log yet. So it's quite old school technology. I've been using a WASP log. So yeah, if you, I'm sure you sailors are in the know. You'll know Walker's log was used in variations for hundreds of years. So it's got a little torpedo on the end, which I'll show you, and it just will count off distance run. So you just set your clock, and you can see the distance run over that period of time. So that's what we'll use for speed and distance. So let's just deploy that and see how that goes. I've already zeroed it, and I've oiled it. I have two of these. Thanks to Don McIntyre, I found a rail mount, which rarer than Hensley could find. So I owe him one. So I'm sure he'll want it back. So here's the torpedo. Here's the torpedo with a sinker, and I've got a whole bunch of these because fish do like them. Let's see, so we're going to just deploy it. We're going to deploy it off the transom. Let it run out, and let's see what happens. It should start spinning. Not. I have two of these. I also have I have two wasp balls as well. Well, I bought them off eBay. You never know what you're going to get. Ah, there we go. Let's get it freed up. They need to be rebuilt. Oh, there we go. Come on. Almost there. Glad I'm testing. This is why we're doing these this prologue race, because you want to test these things, and there's a reason why you buy it. Now it's starting to work. There's a reason why you buy 2 or 3 of everything as well. So I have 3 Walker's logs and 2 wasp logs. Alright. Besides having a bit of a knot. Yes, it's working. There's the miles. So it's 6:30 deployed, so maybe I'll just run it for an hour and see what happens. Well, it's got a bit of a tangle. Let me see if I can fix that. Chuck this in backwards now. Should coil. That's what I had to do with my old one. Opposite. Put it unwind the other way. Back when I worked on the schooners in Maine, Captain Doug Lee, man, if you didn't have the main top, the gaff top halyard and the throat halyard coiled and flaked properly, and if it came out like this, he would be furious, and it's rightfully so. It's quite dangerous. It's quite dangerous to have any sort of halyard or sheet not be able to run out quickly. And there's just instances of like Pride of Baltimore that sank back in 1986. That's you just need to. I don't think they were able to release the sheet for the Maine, and the squall came north of Puerto Rico, and unfortunately it sank. And, I was working on the schooner Alexandria at the time, so I knew the crew, a lot of the crew, so the survivors, we had them on board as crew for the parade of sail in New York for the Statue of Liberty celebration, 1986. That's how old I am. 1986, when I was crewing on these square rig vessels. But yeah, back to Doug Lee and the schooners. Yeah, you learn a lot sailing on these traditional vessels with no engine. It's the old cargo carrying schooners. So look at that. Now it's freed up a bit. I've got the kinks out of the line. Let's lay that down properly like that. Let's go put this in. Like this. And let's lift this up carefully and find out the end like that. But yeah, that's what's really neat about this race is it's I don't think I can't really, you won't be able to see it, but then let's just jump out. I'm not even going to bother turning the camera because I don't think you'll be able to see it. I should have, forget the walker's log, I should have the fishing program, which I don't have yet. I need to do that. That's amazing. So, out it goes. Working. Yeah, about 4 or 5 boat lengths that way, right out of the water twice. Big tuna. Looked like a tuna. Haven't seen whales yet, but I did see. I had the closest encounter I've ever had with humpback whales on the 2,000 mile qualifier here in the Bay of Biscay. It was really cool. They were with me through, I had some dead air, and they were with me for a day. It was really cool. So, Walker's log. Yeah, it's spinning. We'll see. There's the mileage. This is tenths, so that's 2/10 of a mile, and then that'll go to a mile, and then that's the big log there for the daily log. Around that.
Okay. They've got to come up with a different scenario there. That's pretty cool. I wish I had got something.
update on the taffrail log. I think it's working. So it's been 1 hour. And we're at 3.8 miles. 1 hour, yeah, nautical miles, I'd say about right. Although we've gone up a little bit in the last 5-10 minutes, so yeah, pretty good. I'll take that. So that's keeper. I've got 2 others I'll try as well. So I can't remember who gave the suggestion of when you reel it in the line, have the inboard ends go back out, so I could do it around the shaft of the hydrobait, and then it'll unwind as it goes in. Yeah, kind of what I was doing before, but that's a little more elegant way to do it. So it's all coming back to me. I'm so old, it's been a while since I've used one of these things. So good, glad that works. Time for a log entry. In through the egg. Don't wake Andy up. Andy's sleeping. Shh. 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 This is my favorite pen.
While you're on this sugar now, you can have some paprika sausage today.
What?
You can have some paprika sausage today.
That's gonna be lovely. Maybe I can make some eggs tomorrow. That's a good idea.
Oh wow.
Andy's already getting hungry, so yes, we've got sausages. So we might try some powdered eggs and sausages. So yeah, look at this voltage. Nice. Everything running, and we've got 13.3 volts. So that's the Remora end for you. Doing a great job. Jamie. It's coming close. Yeah. Not that close, but.